Hello, YouTube. You're now with us. Welcome in to Kenshi, day 14 of the No Help, No Guides, No Wikis, No Prior Knowledge experience. So, we are on maybe the upswing, coming back from a series of tragedies. We lost our base, we lost a lot of our members, several of them lost legs. The past two streams, we have been copper mining, we have becoming an economic force to be reckoned with, we have trained an adventure squad. Today, I would like to see if I can get them a little more up to speed, a little more competent versus multiple enemies as well. We need to go talk to the hivers and visit some other places and see if maybe we can get some of our members back on their own 2 feet. I'm excited. Let's get into it. Hey, Kitty, welcome in. Good to have you. All right, and Kenshi boots right up. Well, OBS captures it right away. Good to know. If a limb is hit with a sharp weapon and it has less than minus 100 health, then it will be severed. Okay, now I know I've also lost limbs to blunt weapons. Or else I have just mistaken the type of weapon I've been hit with, but okay. I thought that happened when your limb got to minus 300. But no, if it's less than minus 100, then it can be severed. Okay, that is really good to know. What matters is if the weapon does any cut damage. I see. All right, so we've got Batai. You know what? We're just gonna start Batai off, picking this lock. Just keep getting his skills up. All right, my Shek Honor crew is just about rested up and maybe ready for another go with the bandit in the cage match. Let's see. Let's get... Is it Kang? Yes. Lurking while you nap sounds good. Got 20 copper here. Kang can go and sell it at the bar. Buy us some more food, maybe. We've got 28,000 cats. We're doing okay. And we spent a little more than we earned on food, but that's okay because I believe last time um we started to run a little low on food when I was not babysitting it and I was out adventuring. Oh, although we've got quite a good amount of food now, but you know what? It never hurts to keep it stocked up here. All right, I say let's check on Batai. See, the more he does this, his lockpicking skill does go up. It's 5:30 in the morning, so they're probably going to discover him doing this. We are basically just using every opportunity to raise Batai's skills while he is imprisoned. All right, let's get this crew. And I would like you to unlock this cage. Galaxy, welcome in. And then attack the Hungry Bandit. We are combat training from the comfort of our own base. Yeah, Scanlan. The DLCs for Alan Wake are pretty short, but I enjoyed them. I hope you're having a good time. Hope my Saturday has been well. It has been. Hello to you, and also Gold. Welcome in. Oh, okay. So they're just going to. I don't know why they got involved in this attack, but not the last one. So they took my living training dummy. Tried a little bit of Vostok and got extremely bullied by AI. There is still much darkness to be cleansed in this one. Okay, Batai, you have a good day training your laboring and strength in the mines. All right, let's get our crew together. We'll send them downstairs to each get some meat. Nope, they're not doing it. Okay. Oh, I might have needed to right-click and hold inventory. I bet that's what I needed to do. You know, I am almost tempted. Who's not here? Why? Oh, okay. That bed is not in a good location. I am almost tempted to have them just haul some copper around and run back and forth to raise strength. Yeah, Separate Ways was it was a little bit of a bigger DLC. I think Separate Ways took me about 4.5 hours, and the Alan Wake DLCs took me like 2.5 to 3 hours. Can go in and get some money while we're waiting for them to disassemble that bed. Can't believe how long it takes to dismantle a bed. Ezra, how you doing? Starting early to get some of that grind in. I'm actually later than I wanted to start today. All right, well, you can go ahead and get some food, and you can go ahead and get some food. Now, I know if we get knocked out that by hungry bandits, they're just going to take our food. So, you know, that's why we're just taking stacks of dried meat. We're not taking anything too expensive or anything like that. We're just going to rock with it. Hey, thanks for lurking. What's the goal for today? We are going to train our fighting squad, hopefully recruit new members, and we're also going to talk to the hivers and some of the other leads that we found to see if we can get some robotic legs and get some of our members back on 2 feet. It's running kind of stuttery today. Now, usually there's hungry bandits, about this area. And I think they're our first kind of targets. Who's that down there? Ah, that's 100 Guardian. Okay. I played the new Indiana Jones game. I have not. I don't think I'm going to. I'm just, don't hate me. I'm not a huge Indiana Jones fan. And, I mean, like, it's alright. It just doesn't do much for me. And the idea of it in a video game just doesn't really interest me. Hey, Boogie. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh. Let's get the whole crew together. Hey, thank you for lurking. Hope you're well. It's remarkable how often I run into hungry bandits when I just want peace, and then when I want a little fight, they're nowhere to be found. Yeah, of course, Scanlan. We all like different things. Wow, that 8 FPS was really cool there. Oh, you know what? This isn't a dust storm. I don't know if we want to fight them in a dust storm. The game knows. Rubber Duck, welcome back. Alright, let's have them actually head back towards Squin. We'll just see if they get into an encounter. I'm thinking we first just get into practice beating up on some hungry bandits, and then maybe once our skills are up, we see how we do against some dust bandits. Compressed textures mod might be worth a look. I actually have it. You definitely would replay The Walking Dead again. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've not played any of the Walking Dead games myself. Why don't y'all go check over there? Decided to uninstall that mod because you're pretty sure it leads to some crashes. Interesting. I mean, honestly, all the running around just looking for enemies, are those dust bandits? They're a little injured, but I worry if we tussle with the bandits and lose. I mean, usually the dust bandits leave us alone. I just don't want to end up with this squad enslaved. Or, like, missing limbs. Not yet, anyways. It's strange, though, that I have the option to talk to... Where were they? I have the option to talk to them. The boss and the bandit. Alright. Y'all head back this way. If you don't find anything, maybe you can at least... Sorry, go this way. Maybe you can at least make it to that other town, Admag. And we can see... Maybe there's more people we can pick up for the crew or something. Okay, I'm glad Hot Longs is getting athletics up. And also strength. Because she is moving slow and holding the whole party back. That's alright. The great thing about the weakest link is that they're the easiest to train. Alright, so we're here now. Let's see if I can have them, like, cut across this way. And, of course, the hungry bandits end up at the base where... We could have just kept them there, and they would have got their combat experience. Well, so we walked straight into a dust bandit camp. Got super lucky. Nobody was home. Is that dust bandits or hungry bandits? More dust bandits. So this is dust bandit territory here. These are Shek warriors. Okay, so the Shek are in the deserts too. But what are those? Skinned spider? What in the Half-Life 2? That looks friend-shaped, sure. Alright, so we have skin spiders in this part of the world. So this is the Sten Desert, where we have not been before. Wow, they have some brutal stats. Okay, so we're not even fit to cross the Sten Desert yet, I think. We've just got to stick around our own territory and try to find some hungry bandits. Once we get trained up on those and we get our athletics higher, especially the athletics thing, we will go back to Smuggler's Bar, and I think there's 3 people for hire there. So it's going to be important that we keep pumping the copper economy. That way we can afford to hire and equip and feed those people. I feel like 3 Garu would probably kick our ass right now. But I mean, they're herbivores, so they wouldn't eat us. What are your stats like? Oh, yeah. Pretty far up there. We could take the pup for sure, but I don't know about the others. I mean... Squin is right there. And even if we get beaten up, then it's defense and toughness training. Now I lost him in the desert. Ah, here we go. Alright, you all attack the pup. Resorting to beating up baby animals. I've been talking about doing that since, like, episode 2. If we're getting that toughness up a little and that defense. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. Alright. I guess what we'll do... Best way to train up strength probably is to have Oron pick them up one at a time. And put them back in bed. Honestly, if we can just get kind of lightly beaten up a bunch of times right here outside of town, I'd say we're doing our job for training. All right, so who's... All right, and now back to town with you. Honestly amazed how quickly the gentle herbivores were able to knock down my people. They were firing those attacks rapid fire. Oh, so while we were out training, our people amassed 100 copper. So I have to toggle the jobs off entirely. It seems like hauling is a job that they take even if they don't have something related to it. Right, we're gonna fill up our pack again and go to the other bar in town. Even Kang is getting good strength from this, all the hauling. All right. Back home. How's the honor crew doing? Fully healed. That's what I like to see. And none of them with food in their inventory. Actually, let me get, Kang, you take these and feed them to Garth. And then I want you to buy this bar out of food as well. All right. We have, interesting. Rain the Giant has 3 leather on her. I was not aware of that. All right, honor crew, let's roll out. See what fights we can get into now. Let me look at our research. Two book. 3. 6. 10. 13. 15. 18. 24. 30. 36. Okay, so Kang's not really doing anything when I'm not using him to run around and sell copper. So I'm gonna have Kang go next door and buy a bunch of books and be doing some research while the others are out fighting. Oh, 4 books. Okay. Oh, also, additionally, we're going to go ahead and take our first ad break a little early, our ads over on Twitch. I've just got to take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. I'll probably be done before those 3 minutes are even up and be right back here. But if I'm going to be away from the screen, I want the ads rolling so people who aren't subscribed to miss as little as possible. Thanks for hanging out with me. See you in a second. All right, thanks for sticking around. Sorry for those of you on Twitch who are stuck in ads now, but do appreciate you hanging out. All right, I can at least get Kang to research. Okay, so we have 5 books in here. I wonder why I can't do... Oh, I need mounted crossbows 2, and for that I need an ancient science book. Okay. Battery power and battery capacity. Why not? All right. Get the crew rolling again. I have so much to learn. I know I do too, but the funny thing is, I don't know how much that so much is. Or we learn, the less we know. Okay, so this is swamp again. Honestly, I kind of might just set them to run back and forth around Squin. Okay, they are... There we go. You are shamelessly save scumming, though. Hey, play however you want to play. Don't really understand the mechanic of sleeping. Do you want to understand it? Who do we have here? Hungry bandits. Okay, go get them. We're probably gonna get beat up and have all of our meat taken, but that's okay. You know, some of the deep knowledge, and most of it is only useful for metagaming. Why, why are we not getting any hits in? Maybe that's a drawback of heavy weapons. They're spending too much time blocking. And they're not getting... You do, because right now you're making people sleep because it seems like a good idea and for no other reason. As far as I can tell, the only thing sleeping does is increase healing rate. Oh, yeah. Wait, Rain, you don't have a weapon you can use one-handed? Okay, well, they're getting their toughness up. That's really important, but I am confused. So they did not... I didn't see them get maybe one hit in, maybe. Why are they coming back to attack us? They just took all of our meat. Unless this is... Oh, this is a separate group of hungry bandits. Okay, so we got everybody in a coma for now. What is the plan? The plan is we come over here and we have Kang do some shopping while I wait for them to get out of their coma. Or did you mean the plan for the whole day? Everyone looks well equipped right now. Good stuff. Thank you. The whole day. Okay, so basically big goals. I would like to think so. We're getting our fighting squad better stats. Their toughness has almost doubled in like 10 minutes. And then once we get them to better stats, we will try to recruit more people, and I'm gonna follow up on some leads I have in regards to getting some robotic limbs so we can get Brecht and Molly back on their feet. Willow, welcome in. Hope you're well. Sounds elite. Thank you. And then, the others are just going to keep copper mining and keep making money and putting away food and increasing our money so we can afford to hire people and equip them and stuff. Hey, what's up, Faded Epitaph? Good to see you. Suppose the other thing I could do is have somebody come and pick them up one at a time. You want to start another playthrough every time you see me stream it? I keep telling people I'm a real influencer now with Kenshi because I keep influencing people to play it. Thanks, a big Kenshi fan. How are you liking it? Oh, I'm loving it. I started Kenshi a little over a month ago, and I'm 65 hours into my first playthrough. I'm loving discovering it at my own pace and just having to deal with what the world throws at me. Getting a little better at it each time. So, like, 4 people you know of that started Kenshi thanks to me. Yeah. As soon as we hear that Kenshi 2 is releasing or in beta or whatever, I am 100% applying for a key. You know what I'm gonna actually do? I'm gonna have Kang come and pick them up one at a time. Rain is gonna be up soonest. Oron is gonna be up last, so I'm gonna have Kang come and pick up Oron. Oh, except he won't. Awesome, glad to hear it. It's a great game. You have about 2,000 hours in it and plan on more. Yes, I keep finding people who really love this game, and I absolutely understand why. Okay, hold on. Kang. So his goal is to be a medic right now, but we've got... Where are the hungry bandits in the distance? Okay, they... I'm gonna have him run back one more time to give the hungry bandits time to pass. Gonna go nab lunch. Yeah, hope you have a good one. So he's gonna fix everybody up, and then he's gonna pick up Oron. Oh, that was the hub. Carry her back into Squin. Huh, they're not being very good about following directions from one place to the other. Kang's 28 strength is not bad. Wonder if I can see the bed from here. Kenshi pathing does leave something to be desired. Yeah, I've run into it a little bit before. I expect it now. Basically, we've got a group that we're trying to train, and we're just putting them in fights and having them get beaten up right now, basically. Ah, who's up? Hotlongs actually is up. Okay. So Hotlongs should actually pick up Rain and bring them back to town. Oh, and now Kang Kang is gonna get in the fight with the Hungry Bandits. Kang may need to be transported. He's not really part of the fighting crew, but I don't necessarily have a problem with him gaining combat experience. Actually, maybe he damn well should be part of the combat crew. If we could get Molly a leg, she could be my new, errand runner, because basically Kang's whole existence right now is just running around selling stuff. But, I mean, he cleaned up in that fight. Always rename them hot dogs. Now, granted, that was just a group of hungry bandits, but when I compare how he acted to how the others got their ass beat, I mean, it's a clear night and day difference. But, you know, everybody is getting their athletics up, their strength up, their toughness up. Oh, what's Bataille up to? He's laboring. Okay. We'll leave him to it. Love watching the numbers go up. I know. And then, Hot Longs, you get yourself in bed. That's a pacifier. Found this stream after looking for blind Kenshi playthroughs. What are my thoughts on the game so far? I really love that the game challenges you to play it and learn about it. Zero to activate Goku mod. Yeah, I love that the game is, like, there for you to discover. And you can play it any way you want. You can make good ideas, you can make bad ideas, you can, you know, become a warrior combat master or a farmer or a copper miner. It's, I want to say, an unforgiving game, but maybe in some aspects not quite as brutal as I had thought. I don't know. I've just jinxed it. Something horrible is going to happen this stream because I said that. 100%ing a bad idea run. Having a squad named Rebirth never bodes well. Well, luckily it's just Bataille. Well, I know you can walk in this game, but please, no tips. It may seem silly, but no tips of even the smallest kind. That's what we're doing here. Forgot about poor Bataille. Yeah. One of the top Kenshi moments for you was to find out a really cool store that you had run past over 100 times. Get that strength, Bataille. We're also having Bataille do lock picking and such. Oh, why are you out of bed? Go get in bed. We want you fully healed up for your next ass beating. Actually, we should have them grab some food. Not too much, in case they find that their next enemy is a hungry bandit. I feel like if we keep going back to that area, we're going to keep finding hungry bandits. I would like to find some Garu to fight again. Current run is an all-hiver run, making your own hive. Got a hyper-violent squad of cybernetic bugmen. See, I don't even know much about the hivers. I've run into them once, and I'm looking to go talk with them again once I get my squad trained up. But, yeah, I have yet to even see what those possibilities are. We're gonna go the long way around, but you know what? I don't care because it's building athletics. Have I met the Holy Nation yet? I spent the first 8 episodes of my stream building in Holy Nation territory. So I am pretty well acquainted with them. I've been through many a prayer day. As a group of no, you just, you underestimate how many party members I've gotten killed, and then when I got evicted from my base in the Holy Nation, I found refuge in Squin and hired a new party. Thoughts on them? Well, they're religious, xenophobic, authoritarian Luddites, and I generally hate them. But they happen to have some of the most fertile and easiest, most accessible starting territory available to you. So there's really an interesting interplay there where if you're willing to live under their rules, you get access to a lot of stuff that sets you up in ways that other parts of Kenshi don't. Paladin did save Brecht at least once, this is true. I don't really want to fight... Yeah, I do. Where'd they go? We're gonna get beaten up, but it's kind of the point. Hey, this time they're getting swings in. I don't know what was up with their AI last time, but they just... Maybe it's when they're surrounded by a certain amount of enemies with the low defense skill they have, they don't have time to swing their weapon. I think that's it. So every time we go up against these large groups, they'll get beaten up and get their toughness, but it'll take them a little bit to get over the attack curve. Who's left in We Remain? We have Garth, we have Brecht, and we have Molly. And Brecht and Molly are awaiting legs, which is why I would like to talk to the hivers. And or follow up on some other leads I have. A live playthrough of Metro Awakening. Isn't that the VR one? I don't have a VR. Well, I have an old Oculus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Brecht lost a leg. There you go. Keep getting back up. Keep getting back up. That's how you build toughness. Yeah, there you go, hot lungs. We just gotta get you trained up with these heavy weapons better so you have the dexterity to actually attack. Glad you got a hot longs, had a hot longs on your first playthrough. Strawberry whiskey's probably been the best scent you've ever made. Oh, that does sound good. I'm not finished. Oh man, this is a toughness goldmine right here. We'll be watching this playthrough with great interest. Thank you. If you'd like to see how it started, I'm editing this series into condensed videos. So my first 3 streams are available as like hour-long videos, so you can get the rundown on the playthrough without watching the whole VOD. I'm going to be putting out more of those. I was editing one today. Or if you just really like watching 5-hour VODs, feel free to go through the whole playlist. But the condensed ones are the way to get you there faster. Hot Longs and Bombing M are top tier Kenshi names. Machine Alchemy, how you doing? First game was 3,300 hours ago. If you find my soul somewhere, can you point it for me? 5-hour VODs are good for sleeping. Hey, Schmitchell, welcome in. I think I saw you say something, and I got momentarily distracted and forgot to say hi, but good to see you. All right, so they're all unconscious now. The Hungry Bandits are going to take my food as payment for this lesson in toughness and defense. And I'm all right with that. What I think I'm seeing is that these really heavy weapons have a high skill floor, and when you're below that floor, you're not moving fast enough to effectively be getting hits in. No one's gonna be out of coma for a minute. I might have Kang come do his thing. Kang's not doing anything else right now, so let's do that. Kang doing his thing. First thing he's gonna do is medic all of them. You know, staunch the bleeding. Am I a fan of Shek culture living in Shek territory, or is it more of a lesser evil compared to Holy Nation? So I haven't tried building my own settlement in Shek territory to see how they work with like sovereign sort of settlements. But so far, I like that they're not technologically repressed like the Holy Nation. In fact, I hit a point where I was like research plateau in the Holy Nation because I just wasn't getting the knowledge I needed for the higher level research material. Whereas in the Shek Nation, I've been able to trade for that knowledge really easily. I would say I definitely place them above the Holy Nation. I don't know them well enough to say that I'm definitively a fan of their culture, but they're definitely a more amicable group. And I prize them as warriors. Who needs tech when you got the muscle of a Shek? Why not both? Tech Hunter notes that the Shek have are really useful. Absolutely. The Holy Nation was great as long as I wanted to play human men. Or a Shek GF. You're gonna feel some things if you decide to watch the first episode of this playthrough. The Shek remind you of Klingons' prideful warrior culture. Also, they remind you of orcs. I see the prideful warrior culture thing. I think for me they've just got a different vibe than orcs. So this is hot longs. Okay, so Kang can go pick up rain. Not Tolkien orcs, more like D&D orcs. Oh, see, I'm not super familiar. All right. Drop that one off. Maybe the Warcraft orcs. Yeah, I don't know Warcraft either that well. Kang is to the point where he's wearing a full set of armor, carrying another person with a full set of weapons and armor, and is only 41% encumbered. That strength is looking pretty good. Besides Holy Nation territory and Squin, have I explored anywhere else on the map? Some of these I have not actually been to, but I've just gotten maps for them. So we've been here. We've been here. And we've been here-ish. Oh, and up here some into Skinner's Roam. And Venge. Kang really is a beast. He leads your elite squad in your current playthrough. He is what Griffin had the potential to be, I think. Oh. Hey, Love Glutton, welcome in. You know, in some ways, I'm glad this isn't like RimWorld, because then my squad could get so tired of being sent into the mountains to be beaten up that they rage quit and, you know, that or snap, just either leave my company or turn on them and attack us. So, you know, I'm glad that they're just so willing to put up with that time and time again. Love RimWorld too. I have not gotten as much into RimWorld. I want to do this whole blind playthrough thing with a couple other games. I want to try Caves of Khud and Dwarf Fortress as well, probably. I have a little experience in RimWorld, so it wouldn't totally be the same if I did it with that one, but I could try playing it again, maybe. If the urge struck. What are you... Bombing him, what are you... The copper storage is full again. Purple, what's up? How you doing? So playing what RimWorld? I don't know, it just didn't hook me the same way. Graphic style of RimWorld doesn't click with you. Yeah, there's that. I mean, I appreciate it for what it is, but it doesn't draw me in like this game does. Something special about Kenshi's vibe. I agree. A lot of it is the world. This world, like, draws me in. Any theories about the lore of the world? Yes. So, nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong. Nobody fill in any gaps for me. This is me freewheeling what I think I've gathered. Um, is this takes place in the future relative to us, and there was at one point a more advanced society. There was some sort of great war, maybe wrapped around a cataclysm. I'm not sure if there was a natural disaster and that sparked a war, or a war sparked a series of natural disasters. Now, the Holy Nation are pretty clear that they believe the skeletons were responsible for the first extinction, and that's part of the reason for their crusade against them. I am inclined to believe the skeletons had something to do with it. I don't know if they're remnants of that advanced civilization that existed. I don't know if they're actually the cause of it, or if they're a byproduct, or if they're something that was created before the war and then their creators were lost. But uh, that's mostly what I've gathered, and now we are at a what I call post apocalyptic society. So it's not just after the bombs dropped and you're scavenging ruins, but you're back to industrial levels of tech and rebuilding societies. I think RimWorld is a the more you play, the more fun it becomes. It grew on you. Diversity of storylines that can potentially unfold in RimWorld is what keeps you coming back. Yeah, I totally get that. I just I find that I like Kenshi more because of the connected world. RimWorld happens on a square, and then you occasionally venture outside that to other squares, and that just doesn't engage me as much as this like fully connected 3D world. And I don't know, the lore and the world building and everything, it definitely draws me in more than RimWorld. You have to imagine the outer squares. This is true. For you, RimWorld was cool until you discovered Kenshi. Yeah, and I mean, I'm definitely not out to like put it down or make anybody feel bad for liking it. It's just this one has hit me harder. All right, our run is almost back up. Kang should go and buy some food. Technically, Kenshi is just a giant square. Yeah, it's true, but it's about the scale of the thing. Rich as fuck. Now, this might actually be the first time I've passed 50,000 cats. These squares make a circle. From Pac-Man to Skyrim to RimWorld to Kenshi, we never escaped the square. I'd like to see a game that takes place on what are those donut 3D shapes called? A torus? Imagine Kenshi with a RimWorld style character personality and event system. Yeah, something like that would be super cool to see. Squares all the way down. Toroid? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I believe there's a mod for RimWorld that makes all the pawns look like Kenshi races. I believe it. Hey, Christopher, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, you're not in bed. That's why you're not healing up fast. Go heal up so we can send you back out to be beaten up again. Have I been liking Kenshi? Oh, I've been loving it. It's a great game. There's a mod for everything for RimWorld, and there's lots for Kenshi, too. And here, adding up for the lag fest. All right. Let's have them go downstairs and put some food in their bags again. Do I like hardcore or brutal games in general? It really depends. I mean, I've beaten, like, Elden Ring and Sekiro. One of the playthroughs on this channel that was kind of got me introduced to streaming is Fallout 4 Frost, which is a hardcore survival overhaul of Fallout 4. I actually died more times in that than any FromSoft game I've ever played. I'm doing one on the channel right now called New Vegas Dust, which is the same thing. It's a brutal survival overhaul of New Vegas. So if it captivates me and I like the way the challenge is placed, then yes. But brutal just for the sake of brutal to say I did it, no. Love New Vegas. It's an all-time classic for me. Let's send them back up on that ridge. See, I figured we're pretty much guaranteed a fight here anytime. But I'd enjoy Stone Shard after I'm done with Kenshi. I think I've heard that name. Okay, so that's the Dust Bandit camp. I'm not looking to fight the Dust Bandits yet. Until I can tussle with the Hungry Bandits more reliably. And the Garus. Had a large update recently. I'll look into it. Plague Doctor, what's up? Welcome in. You're waiting patiently for Stone Shard to not be early access anymore? Another copper mine right here. Herb. Been watching a lot of rabbits, I see. Well, unlike rabbits, we are perfectly capable of words. Hey, this kind of looks like a green area. Wonder if green fruit could be grown here. This one little patch. There's one rabbit that is intelligent enough to make an audio translator. It'll be like that rabbit. Yeah, well, I have a beard and I'm short. What are you saying? The prospect button could be useful. Yeah, yeah, the prospect button would tell me about the makeup and the fertility of that area. It was more just a passing thought. I'm much more interested. Oh, let's get everybody together. Much more interested in training a combat squad right now than green fruit farming again. Copper farming or copper mining has been way more lucrative and is supplying me with all the food I need for the moment. There you go, Hot Longs. You're getting your athletics up. That's what I like to see. Needs to farm when you have capitalism. Hey, I was a capitalist when I was farming. I was just bad at it. I'm trying to say that the bearded rabbit is me. No, I'm just saying that short and bearded is not a negative set of traits. Needs to farm when you can raid. Okay, who are you? 100 Guardian, okay. Well, that's why we're not running into anybody. The 100 Guardians are keeping this place clean. And then go over there. I keep forgetting when I only have one equipped. Oh no, I wanted you to go over there anyway. What is the settlement of Noct been doing? Oh wait, why are you going there? I don't remember when you were last here. We had some major setbacks, and then we are also having some growth now and some training and some money making. Is Brecht still kicking? Or has that been covered in one of the Kenshi YouTube videos you keep forgetting to watch? Brecht barely surviving was in one of the YouTube videos, but yes, he is still alive. He is not really doing so much kicking, considering the missing leg, but is alive. Remember my female villager crawling across the desert? Oh, she made it. We feed her now. And we keep her alive until we can get her a leg. Alright, y'all run up to the hub, I guess, and look for some bandits. Any ideas for where I might settle next? Not really. I mean, the base in Squin is doing really good for me to gear up. So before settling, I'm more looking at growing my numbers. I know there are some people I can recruit at the Smuggler's Bar, and we're going to look at a couple other locations. I think the Smuggler's Bar might be the first one I hit up. And then we're just going to travel to some other cities and try to grow our numbers, maybe using Squin as a base of operations for now. We feed her now. Yeah. Yep. Molly and Brecht, they just hang out and get fed while they await robotic replacements for their missing legs. Sounds cruel, but if you play Kenshi, you know, there were people that were telling me to, like, throw her to animals when she lost her leg because she would be useless. But you know what? When our base got attacked and overrun, she saved like 6 people because she was able to crawl around, not being a target of the raiders, and patch people up so they didn't bleed to death. And that is one reason she still has an honored place in our society. Even if we could not fix the leg and make her useful again, we would still care for her. Awesome. Thanks for answering all of your questions. Going to go check out the start of my playthrough. Hey, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. And maybe we'll catch you again on the live side of things. I wonder if the bandits stay in when it's rough weather. Like, at least the hungry bandits and the ones that aren't equipped. I wonder if that's why I'm not seeing them. Wait. Dust bandits. See, I'm just not looking to fight the dust bandits until I get up in level a little bit. All right, back to Squin. Yeah, and like limb removal has to happen before you can replace it, so hardly a reason to toss someone aside when they're now in line for a massive upgrade. Yeah, well, when people were telling me that, and to be honest, I know they were joking because people in a Kenshi playthrough want to see blood. They just do. I was so far away from a limb replacement being viable that it definitely did look like more of a liability, but I am glad I have not given up on anybody. Hey, Zartron, thanks for lurking. Too chilly because they got no meat on them bones. Speaking of, how's Batai doing? Any chance I remember, I just have Batai pick a lock or run away and get beaten up. One day we will break him out of prison, and we will be glad for the stats we have accrued. I will return an absolute unit. KFC mac and cheese or mashed potatoes. I haven't had KFC in like 8 or 9 years. But I guess I'll say mashed potatoes as long as I can get the gravy. All right, now I want to be careful because I did see... Oh, this kind of looks like something. Kind of looks like spine and ribs of a giant robot. Yeah, I want to be careful because in the Sten Desert, I did see some skin spiders attack some Shek warriors. I'm not sure I want to go toe-to-toe with those. Honestly, Willow, I had no idea. I just added Nightbot so I would have a YouTube bot. I had zero idea it did that. That one line of emotes did not bother me. But apparently it made the bot mad, so... Ooh, what do we have here? You know what? Let's go check it out. Skin spiders as in their skin is made of spiders. Honestly, I would want the bot to do that if someone did like 5 comments in a row of emotes, but like one comment with a couple emotes is bothering nobody. There's a bar here. Maybe that means there's somebody to recruit. Let's investigate things. Tech Hunter's Way Station and a mechanical shop. There's stinks of the Tech Hunters. Oh man, look at his skills. Well, would you look at that big sword, obviously making up for shortcomings in the sack, eh? And I noticed that brown stuff them lot build huts out of, so this is about the hives. It ain't stone and it ain't wood neither. Hey, Zombie Bone, how you doing? First way station? I think so. Alright, let's see this play out. Okay. So, I'm kind of curious to go upstairs and talk to this one first. Here for business. Gonna hire some bodyguards. Okay. Way stations are hype. Well, let's go. So we've got Jinsei, Spade, Gecko. Knife. I bet Knife is another one that has a bunch for hire. And Dirt is the shopkeeper. Okay. Let's talk to Knife. Okay, so if we want to recruit anybody, it's going to be level 1s, I think. I'm looking to band up and get out of town. You interested? Maybe, but first, tell me who you are. I'm a trader. Wife left me 3 months ago. Left me for the damn hat merchant across the road. Fed up of seeing their ugly faces every day, to be honest. I just want to get out of here and do something badass, have an adventure, and say, screw you, wife. I'm living the high life now. Well, I'm not gonna do the flirt one. I'm gonna say, that sucks, sorry. You're welcome to join us. Good, just gonna need 3,000 cats safety money first. Safety pay? Why not join me for free? Of course, don't want you leaving me stranded and butt naked in the sands now, do I? Give me some value so I know I'm not just disposable fresh slaver meat. Alright, that's fair enough. Yeah, welcome, Jinsei. Jinsei looks a little hungry. Yeah. And Looking to leave town? You looking to join up? Maybe, but who are you first? Someone with itchy feet and a thirst for adventure. Let's just leave it at that, eh? Okay, how much? 3,000 cats? Sure. Then let's get going. Welcome, Gecko, who's also hungry. So many cool names. And who else do we have? I think this one was Knife. Ah, bodyguards. Okay. Hey, we wanted to grow our numbers. This is good. This is really good. Okay. Come on back. Oh, you know what? We should check out the tech shop first. Do you know where I can find ancient science books? Wow, now there's a question. That's not something you can just buy from a shop, my friend. You're talking about rare and priceless artifacts, ancient books dating back from past civilizations more advanced than our own. You want to ask the machinists. They send out mad adventurers all the time to find that sort of thing. Okay. Actually, I have some engineering questions. Ah, thanks for the help. I know all that. Okay. Show me what you've got. So not a whole lot of anything we can't get at home. I think my guess about the lore was on point. I mean, there's been a lot of things that pointed to that already. All right. Let's get everybody back to Squin. And while they're getting back to Squin, I'm going to have Kang... Yep, copper's full again. Squinting at my pathways back to Squin. They'll figure it out. So we'll buy 2 backpacks. 2 sleeping bags. And 4 standard first aid kits, and we'll just put them away. That's for the new recruits. So let's come on back, stick that in the storage chest. You missed 2 hours? Sorry to ask, what did I see new if it's not too much? I just found a Tech Hunter's way station, and I just recruited 2 new people to my adventuring party, so our numbers in that party are now 5. That's pretty much the only thing you've missed. Moving on up, I hope so. Your starting character just lost both legs. Oh no, I got my friend and mod Myco Druid playing Kenshi, so that is how her first run went. I've seen skin spiders before. Yes, I just discovered skin spiders today. went. I didn't hear no bell. That's the Kenshi spirit. Did I? Where? In the Sten Desert. Luckily, I did not have to fight them, but I went into the edge of the Sten Desert, and I saw them attack a group of 100 Guardians. Let's go fill up on food as well. Lost a leg before you managed to recruit anyone else. Had to crawl for 10 minutes. Gecko is hungry. We will feed you soon, I promise. You're almost home. Molly and Breck still legless, yep. Are they chasing them down for a reason? Oh, okay. He's carrying a hungry bandit. Hungry straight to jail. All right. Yes, everybody came home and immediately had a meat wrap. Okay, inventory. Let's put a backpack on you, get a sleeping bag, and a standard first aid kit. And then same for Jinsei. And one at a time, we'll have you go and raise your attack. I have a building here in Squint, I do. Alright, so Gecko, you stand there and be less hungry. Alright, what do I want everybody else to do? I think we speed the night away, and then in the day, we buy some weapons and armor for Jinsei and Gecko. Let's check in on Batai. Batai's laboring skill is 84. And base strength is 21. I like that they let him keep his backpack. Working him past the bone, yeah. There's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in this town. How we doing? Oh, we're having fun. That Hiver's name Horseweed? I didn't catch it. See, we have a friend who found his way to Rebirth. But Ty has been in Rebirth for, like, 3 streams. We've just been slowly increasing Batai's capabilities in Rebirth as we go along. Don't even think about trying to escape again. Wait, where are they going? Are they just going straight to work? Ad is causing chaos. Yes. Yep. Looks like Batai's just going straight to work. No more lockpicking for Batai. Oh, just for tonight. We're just doing this to build up skills and stuff until I formulate a real plan. It looks like Slink is following us now. It says obedient slave. Yeah, I'd have to turn that off in the job. In the meantime, I'm just getting him beaten up, and then that raises his toughness and defense. Well, hold on a second. Oh, I should have taken the shackles off first. Unless I did. Okay, that was a bad move. That had him run back inside. Alarm raised. Oh, okay. All right, you stay there. Good, our friend is very close to us. Good, good, good. We make progress. They might have just taken our friend to purge in the flame of Okron. Really inspired Slink. Yeah, Slink Slink may not have gotten the second chance that we did. All right, let's get to the weapon shop. Good old Squin. All right. I'm honestly not in a rush to get Batai back to us because he can't die of malnutrition, I think, while he's in there. And he's just going to come back to us a stronger fighter. kind of weapons do I want to get them? How about a plank and a fragment axe? Pretty limited options in Czech country. Yeah. It's all right. We'll get them equipped at first. Wait. Garth has died from starvation? Oh, man. Alright, well, we better make the best of this. I spent so much time fast-forwarding that Garth starved to death, and I guess I never looked over to that tab. Party on, Garth. Oh, no. Alright, Gecko, your job is to, Oh, that's it? I can't... This is the danger of multiple tabs, yeah. Did Brecht lose a limb? Yes, Brecht lost a leg, and so did Molly. So Brecht is waylaid for now until we get him a robotic leg. It's almost hilarious. All right, y'all, if you're on Twitch, we do have ads now on Twitch if you're not subscribed. Yeah, these ads, they keep our pre-roll ads off, so they make our stream easier to find, and they also help support the channel, so I don't think I'll be doing anything too exciting while they're running. What happened? He starved to death. Gonna be super hard for Brecht to go fast now, until we get him a leg back. Who starved? Garth, the pack beast. Is your boy bombing him? All his limbs intact? Yeah, look at, bombing him is out here with 93 laboring, 35 defense, 38 toughness. And he's just being our money maker. Well, him and Fumin. Fumin, honestly, once we are, like, set for money, Fumin can be part of the adventure squad, too. He's gonna need some training. And, Meow and Kang as well. So, really, we could have a stronger fighting squad than we currently have. Alright, let's get to the armor shop and start to buy them some armor. Remember having like 12 guys all mining copper and iron around Squin in one playthrough? Never spent that many days in the same town. Hey, there's a lot of ways to play this game. Bong's being left at the base like a scrub. I mean, honestly, he is killing it. Think about it this way. He is single-handedly raising an army for us. High-grade samurai boots. High-grade armored faceplate. Just said 4 ads and then swapped to 6. Well, it doesn't matter how many ads it says. It is 3 minutes. 3 minutes anytime it runs. Frankie was here. Welcome in. How y'all doing, Raiders? Welcome, welcome. So good to have you. Let's go ahead. Maiko, thank you for giving a shout out to Frankie. I appreciate it. Frankie says, hi, I'm new to Kenshi. Y'all, do you think Frankie was here should play Kenshi maybe a little bit? Like, try it out maybe once and just see if they like it? I don't know. I think so. I think I would recommend it. Frankie, welcome in. So good to have you. Y'all, if you don't know Frankie and you love Kenshi, Frankie does streams of Kenshi. Frankie does guides, all sorts of things. I can only speak from secondhand experience because I will not watch them until I have spent many hundreds of hours in this game, but has been a great supporter of the channel, and I really appreciate it, and a great friend to us here in our Kenshi run. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I am live on both right now. Whichever one you're on, say hi to the other one. Yeah, I like to play a variety of games, single-player games, story-based games, action, horror, RPG, Souls-like shooters, all sorts of stuff. But since we started playing Kenshi, I have been heavy on Kenshi. I've been playing it at least 2 days a week and having a great time, still doing my run with no help, no prior knowledge, no guides, etc. Good luck on the multiple 100 hours. Thank you. I'm 65 hours into it, so we'll get there. Frankie, thank you for the raid. If you'd like to tell us a little bit about what you were doing or anything about yourself that you think I may have missed, feel free to do that. Or anything you'd like to share, really. Also, if you need to get out of here, if you got to go spend time with the dogs, get off Twitch, feed yourself, whatever. I appreciate the raid. We'd love to have you around when you want to be, but you're not obligated to stick around after your stream. All right, so I'm buying what's in stock that's like a decent grade. I feel like most of our fighters are in the medium armor class. Been enjoying your YouTube streams and Kenshi videos while at work. Thank you and good stuff. Oh, well, thank you for enjoying. I appreciate that. And thank you for saying so. It means a lot. I'm glad you've been enjoying. So, Mongrel... I've never been to Mongrel, but I discovered Mongrel when one of my companions was taken by the Fogmen and got close enough to Mongrel to mark it on my map, but I know nothing about the city. Doing a pacifist run at the moment where you travel around with censored and try to keep them from killing everything, slowly taking out towns and upgrading their gear, and took out the UC leader today and, like, all the great desert bosses. Okay, most of that went over my head, but it sounds like a super fun playthrough. Thank you for sharing. Work 12-hour shifts, so the long videos are great for passing time. I'm so glad. I love to have the, like, 5-hour-long VODs for the people who are heavy VOD watchers, and then get through the condensed videos for people who just want the basics of what's happening in the, like, core experience. Censored will attack anything nearby, so we gotta be really, really safe to avoid them seeing stuff. Last run we had ended 3 hours in. This is attempt number 2. Y'all, if you know what is being talked about, because I don't, and that sounds fun to you, make sure you check out Frankie Was Here. Do pacifist runs maybe like 3 times a year as they are brutal challenges? Yeah, it sounds like it. Alright, so I feel like I can get away with one of these people wearing light pants and heavy armor. If that makes sense, to stay at like a medium level. Do I reload saves when a character dies, or do I roll with the punches? Oh no, the only time this entire playthrough I have reloaded is when Prayer Day dialogue glitched and I couldn't do Prayer Day and they were going to report me to the Inquisitor. That was a glitch, so I reloaded. We have lost... Hold on. If we count animals, we have lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 party members. And we just keep on rolling. All right, that is most of my money, but it's going to be one of my people equipped. That Nightbot is not a joke. He must be from the Holy Nation. I don't know. By the name Nightbot, I would think he is the progeny of Narco, the demoness of Shadow, but what do I know? Lost 3 in your current playthrough, mostly through carelessness. Love Glutton, gonna be lurking for a bit as you do some cleanup. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging with us. Coming in hot with the game lore. Listen, I have spent enough time with the Holy Nation. Jinsei still does not have a shirt. What's Narco backwards? So, you want to know the funny thing? I did not make the connection between Okron and Narco until I was editing one of my videos back, and I had to run it in reverse to make a mark. And I heard myself say the word narco, and I was like, that sounds like narco. And then I ran it forward, and I was like, oh, it's Okron. And when you play Okron in reverse, it makes the sound narco. And when you write it backwards, Okron is narco. So it was just a total coincidence that I figured out that Okron and narco are reverses of each other because I heard myself say it. Think you're doing incredibly to say this is your first run still. Thank you. Focusing on the main objectives, Kenshi is about 83.5 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 273 hours. That's fine with me. I mean, not only am I loving Kenshi, it's consistent content that people are resonating with, and I have zero qualms with playing this game for hundreds of hours at this point. Most Kenshi fans haven't discovered the stream yet, so there's room to grow more of that audience. I'm trying to reach more people with the YouTube videos and such as well. And they're working on Kenshi too, yeah. You realized it when you first started playing only because you had watched a stream where someone's kid told their dad, the streamer, all excited that race car was race car backwards, so you were thinking about words backwards. Kid was so adorable. I love that. What serendipity? Shopkeeper can't afford that. Few can. Where was my first base? Okron's Pride. I think it still shows up on the map. Oh, man, the little castle icon disappeared from it, but yeah, right here. What, did the Black Dragon ninjas just decide they don't want it anymore and vacate? Are they robbing me of my revenge arc to steal my base back from them? Oh, that was, like, all my money. What direction am I planning to head with the new squad? Basically in circles for the moment, until they get a little more powerful and able to take on groups of dust bandits on their own. Then I'm going to take them to Smuggler's Bar, and we're going to recruit even more people. Okay, Jinsei is up to 14 base attack. So honestly, time to step aside and let Gecko get some swings in. Realized it wasn't worth the hype with the Holy Nation right there. Yeah, probably. Ask why you only have 2 guys mining copper when you have a bunch of guys still idle. We have 3 mining copper. I probably could put others on it, and I'm probably just bad at managing my time. But these 5 that are idle right now, their core goal in life, once I get them equipped, because we just got a couple new members that I'm trying to get equipped, their core goal in life is to go out and pick fights and get stronger. So I don't necessarily want to put them to mining copper just yet. I just want to get them equipped and then send them on the road to fight. Probably could, though. I know there's another... There is another copper vein somewhere close. Like, if I were to take Rain and Hot Longs... There was copper... It was close. I don't think iron's really worth it, except for your own copper resource. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, we can have them just do this for a minute until we get everybody up to equipment. They're going to be terrible at it because their laboring is 1 each. While these guys are on, like, 90 laboring. But hey, maybe they'll get attacked out there and they'll get some combat experience. Oh, look. Here come the hungry bandits. Say this is a blind playthrough, but are the tutorials okay to use? Yes, but I don't want people being like, hey, check out this tutorial. If that makes sense. Like, if I come across it on my own, or if I'm poking and prodding around in there, yes, but don't be like, hey, you should look up this. It's where mining triggers them spawning. Yeah, that's really what I should do, is have them mine. Because anytime I want to get attacked, I just need to go to a mine. Okay, see, as their skills are going up some, they're starting to get a higher percentage of swings in. With these heavy weapons, they're still not getting in enough swings to be doing damage to large groups. It's very hard not to help me, but other people suffering can be fun too. Yeah, you just, if you're here for this playthrough, you gotta be here for this playthrough and not give me the help. There will be other playthroughs once I've become acquainted with the game where I will be open to that sort of stuff. Because I only get one of these playthroughs, right? I only get one chance to do this without knowledge. Whenever you want to help or give advice, just open a notepad on your computer, write what you want to say, then just delete it. Shared experience. Yeah. We're here to watch you suffer, exactly. I would not rob you of that. We're going to clear these jobs so that they can go back and rest in bed. To be fair, my suffering is kind of light. I very much get the feeling that it could be worse. Alright, y'all go back to Squin. Doing well, thank you. Got a split to go make dinner. Don't die or don't want a back seat. Have a good one, Frankie. Thank you for the raid and all your support. Got a base, a big barrel of food, some new dudes. Sky's the limit. I'm hoping. Thought they were supposed to be going back as a squad. Oh, okay, they are. They kind of are going back as a squad. Rain having 37 toughness now is pretty nice. Watch out with your sky limit. Some played the sky is the limit of your life. I guess if I go out to Venge, that's true, or some of the other places. Been busy and haven't watched a ton recently. Super glad to see the run still going. Hey, good to have you. You know, we continue fighting for every bit of it. Every time I buy a Tech Hunters map, I just know that I am investing in myself. It's for sure a change of pace from the one you usually watch that goes 100 times speed. All right, I guess we can take Oran and Jinsei, and they can go back to that copper mine. Oh man, look at Jinsei's encumbrance. It's going to be good, though. That means we're going to get the strength up. We're going to get the athletics up. All the good stuff. We're getting them the hard experience in life. And that matters for something. Don't ask me to do it as a real human being, but in the game, that matters for something. You know, I got a hankering for some dried gristle flaps right now. They have the best gristle flaps in Mudtown. Wind, you're a sack of it. So the Shek doesn't like all the talking. You're thinking the same thing as you stepped out into the cold for 10 seconds and felt that you were suffering immensely. Someone say gristle flaps? Yes, indeed. I was thinking, but you can't go 5-speed in real life and then realize how horrifying it would be. Didn't we make a whole movie about the horrors of that situation? Nope. All right, let's go to the other shopkeeper that can afford that. I wonder, do we have anything suitably heavy in here? Not all that heavy. Must admit, you never think someone could harvest that much copper, and off of 3 people alone. It looks some more hungry bandits. It's true. You know what? I would not be surprised if this game does have a thing that, like, raises your, I don't know, threat exposure. Body is heavy. Remember, no hints. Not the slightest thing. Love this game, but suck at this game. Welcome in. How you doing? Honestly, what I think I'll do, rain, hot lungs. I want you to fill your inventories with iron. And then we're gonna send you on some road marches with rocks in your rucksack, as it were. Rocks in your rucksack sounds like a line from an old country song. It kind of does. Okay, hey, look, they're getting some fighting experience. They're going to be absolutely beaten up, but... Toughness 7 off of that encounter, not bad. Love fighting starving bandits. Oh, and he just got back up and started mining. Oh, okay. Toughness training, absolutely. Suffering is growth. Yes, I'm learning to embrace it. You know what? Kang can probably come out here, pick them back up. Or do I want them? Nah, they're kind of exposed. Oh, Kang doesn't want to do that now, huh? Oh no, that's the wrong way. Oh no, they're not beaten to death. That's light training. That's an easy day. Ah. They came back here because they were hungry. Today you learned you're too soft and squishy for Kenshi. How's that? Just needing a break from the beatings and crawling around starving. Hey, that's totally understandable. Stay in bed until you're all healed up. Crazy how much one Brecht can change a playthrough. Funny to recognize things a little more here, if nothing else. It is interesting that just the way your brain hooks into things differently when you're playing it and it's reacting to your feedback versus when you're just absorbing it. See if this bar has money. So we've had a Holy Nation arc, yes. We've had a Squin arc. We'll see what comes next. Anything crazy in the last 15 minutes? We got a couple people beaten up by hungry bandits and they're in bed, but at this point that's less crazy and more part of the plan. Spent a lot of cats. Yes, we got Jinsei fully armored up. Just got a reminder from YouTube, don't forget you are a standard mod of this channel. You can help out by performing mod actions. Mostly mining copper, sending the combat crew to mine copper but get mugged by hungry bandits. Yeah, basically. Just keeping this money machine rolling. We're getting equipment in people's hands. We are getting beat up, so the training and morale continues to improve. Cloth pants is not armor. Okay, two things. First of all, we may disagree on the meaning of that. Second of all, no hints, no help, no telling me things that improve my standing and understanding and awareness of this game. I guess they're out of range of the resource, so they're not gonna do it. I think it's around here. Need some check and short shorts. Who knows, maybe we are just misleading you. Here's the thing. If you give me advice, I have 2 choices. And maybe 3 choices. I can not do the advice because now you gave it to me. I can do the advice and the point of the exercise is ruined. Or I can decide that it's bad information and I cannot do it, which is also a gain. Yeah, exactly. No misleading because no leading. No leading me in a good direction, no leading me in a bad direction. Please respect the spirit of the challenge. One chatter always lies, one chatter always tells the truth. Honestly, that's a great idea for a challenge run in a very specific context. Doing your best to live vicariously through my experience and disregard your own. Yes, you're getting it. You're living with the point. Ish, welcome in. How you doing? So can't believe Brecht is alive. I know. Oh, okay, you did that automatically. If you were doing any better, it would be illegal. I love to hear it. Let's see if they can fit some food. No. So... we'll just put away a couple iron so that they have room for the tuna. Oh, they could have fit some dried meat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send them to the hub. Why? Because look at that encumbrance. They are on a march. A training march. To be honest, the first hour of Kenshi is the hardest. I honestly can't believe I survived the first 3 hours of Kenshi that I played. I did so much random running around with no resources, no knowledge, no anything. Strength training like Goku. Time to get those gains exactly. Gecko's attack is 15. Gecko's gonna work the iron mine now. Coming to appreciate how lucky I got at times. Don't play the way most new players play, and it's more fun to watch. Well, I think that's the beauty of me not seeing anything about this game, is I have no biases going in to see what might be a useful way to play. I'm literally just making it up as I go. Made a ton of similar mistakes that you did on your first playthrough. Lots of times watching where you were sure it was game over. Me too. There were plenty of times I was in my head formulating the line I was gonna say to signify the end of my run. Get all that cash. This has been way more lucrative than anything I ever did farming and making my own weapons. You mess with the thing, you get the beak. I love the fly sound. I think somebody told me one of the most popular mods is the one that just removes the constant buzzing flies. Hey, Rain, how you doing? Good to have you. Been desperately trying to sell cactus rum to keep your economy going. Lets you know there's a mess nearby that you might be able to scrounge. Hope Kenshi adventures are going well. Hey, we're training. We're getting stronger. I'd say it's going well. Look, they've gone from a walk to a little power shuffle. And these two are about to have full inventories, so they'll carry it back with them. You walk and you almost shit your pants at 3 a.m. That's unfortunate, and I hope that that situation does not happen to you often. Or that you're getting help for it if it does. There's a made-up scenario. Okay. Because otherwise, nobody made you admit that. You want to share your AFK Athletics Stealth Strength training regimen? No, you don't. No, you don't. So, interesting. Looking at the exponential scale here, Rain has gone from 28 to 29, while Hotlongs has gone from 20 to 23, so the jump in what you need to gain extra strength is quite significant. Any half-sword enjoyers? I played the demo for that, and I found it quite amusing. You also want to just say how you train strength, but must keep your resolve, inner strength, and not backseat engaged. Yes, tap into your inner strength as I am tapping into my capability for suffering. Half sword good, yeah. One day I will learn the ways, but for now I must learn the ropes, exactly. Alright, you and Oran come back to Squin. And you can sell off your copper. Alright. And did y'all eat? Y'all okay, y'all ate? Okay, good. Go back to the hub. Like, have sword a lot better with the blood. Spinning with a spiky club is your move. Sending them on a jog. Yes. Loaded them up with iron and sent them on a jog. Honestly, we could have Oran and Jinsei join them. And Gecko, too, once Gecko's done with this. Yeah, why don't we get the whole squad to meet up? A crazy semi-AFK training thing, but even saying the stat combo might be telling too much. I got you. Carrying 100 kilograms of iron on your back is more fun with friends. Yes, it is. And we can go and buy some armor for Gecko. All right, and we need a shirt for what's his name? Jinsei. It's the benefit of carrying the iron versus your friend with no legs. I think the iron just weighs more overall. All right, what do we have here? High grade samurai armor. Oh, see, that lowers attack damage. I'm really partial to these plate jackets. Man of taste. All right, so nobody's like absolutely perfectly equipped, but I think we've got a pretty good general spread. Am I winning? We survived. You know, we have several people alive for 160 days, so I feel like sometimes that's as good as it gets. Where's my group? Ah, right here. Okay. Equipped to survive as far as we can see. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Where's Jinsei? Oh, he's inside. Okay. You're hungry. Why don't you eat? Have any goals yet? Maybe one of the bounties. No, yes, I do have a goal. Right now it is strength training, but I want to take this squad and I want to get us to a place where we can get robotic limbs. And then I want to start taking on the old tech labs and such. But yeah, I think after getting these people in this group sort of established, set up a little more, that's the next goal, is getting legs back on Brecht and Molly, and then raising our tech level. All right, y'all head to the hub. I apologize that this is going to be boring. I need some kind of royalty-free training music to play. Yeah, I know a place to get them removed for free. Wait. Didn't I get the OST? I did. I did buy the OST. Maybe it has something on there. Let's take a little screenshot. Never know when I might need one for a thumbnail. Alright, so Gecko's the one to watch, I think, because her athletics is the lowest, which means it's going to be her movement speed that brings the rest of us down. I don't know where I'm going to stop with this. We'll just kind of see how the stats go. In the meantime, Kang can probably be selling more copper. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Oh man, we got more Twitch ads. Today is flying. To see me switching to the high protein diet, you know, calorie dense. You have to do some redeems for reasons. Are you at 69,000 channel points? Way better than eating gross vegetables. Need to spend 800 right now to get to 69,420. Oh, they're still not at... I mean, they're basically at the hub.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Maiko. Was a vegetarian, and not entirely. Like, if we killed a bone dog or something, I'd eat it, but... we grew vegetables. Alright, any of these new? That one's new. That one's new. Alright, they made it to the hub. And now, guess what? They're gonna make it back. Did you screenshot it, Maiko? Is that what you were doing? So if I understand correctly, right now what I'm training most is strength. And the athletics will not go up as much because, at least in the help menu, it says to train athletics, run fast with a light inventory. So really what I'm doing is I'm getting strength up. And then as the strength goes up, it's easier for me to be running fast with a light inventory because as a function of my available strength, my equipment load is lower, and then I can get the athletics up easier. If I had to choose, would I rather the Holy Nation defeat the Shek or the Shek defeat the Holy Nation? Right now, the Shek defeat the Holy Nation. In fact, me wiping out the Holy Nation for the fun of it is not off the table if I were to, say, get absurdly overpowered. Like, that's not plan A or plan, U, but somewhere on the list, it's cards are on the table. Wiping out the Holy Nation is a popular goal for Kenshi players, usually when they've been wronged or fucked over in some way. I mean, we definitely were trying to get away from them when we started hiring women and Czech, and they started having trouble with that, but I just don't like them. It's popular for a reason, yeah. And I almost feel like there's a little bit um there's a little bit there where the game is trying to show you, like, look, if you're part of the in-group and you abide by the Holy Nation's rules, there's safety, there's security, there's relative peace. So, but they're also xenophobic, isolationist, Luddite, racist, misogynists. So it's like, you could choose to associate with them for all the benefits that they bring. Easier but not really fun. I feel like their anti-tech attitude is almost a balancing act to keep them from being overpowered. It's like, okay, if you get in good... Now, again, I've only played this game for like 70 hours, so not that I'm super experienced with it, but it feels to me like the trade-off is you get in good with the Holy Nation, you can prosper and start a farm and industry and all that, but you're really capped relatively for how far you can progress. It's just based on the fact that they don't support technological advancement. All right, everybody, filter in, get your meat wraps, and get ready for another march to the hub. We'll do a couple of these. All right, if you didn't eat a meat wrap, that is your fault. Back to the hub. Rare opportunity to get the combat squad involved. Okay, you get a break from the tedium of marching, and you get to help your comrade in battle. Oh man, look at the dog pile. All right. Who's a little injured and how bad? Nobody's really that badly injured. I would say y'all look fit to march to me. Who are you? Kang, okay. Brings you joy that Maiko and Commerkle are now playing this game. I don't think Commerkle is. Low Cyber is. But as far as I know, Commerkle has not played Kenshi. Holy Nation also has a bit of a Warhammer 40k effect on the player base. There's a vocal minority who like them for the exact reasons other people dislike them. So I know kind of what you're talking about. An example that I'm more familiar with is Caesar's Legion from Fallout New Vegas. There's a small amount of the New Vegas fan base that likes Caesar's Legion for like actual real world reasons. I figure if we get everybody's like mean strength up to like 20 or so, we can have them focus more on combat and such. Rain, I appreciate you dropping emotes when you're hanging out. 100% justify everything that the Holy Nation does and says, except the woman hating. And you can make a compelling argument that they're the most morally good faction. You just have to leave out some key details. Yeah, that tends to be the sort of thing with groups like that. Which is all totally well and good as long as we're still talking about it being a video game. When people start talking about vaguely real life things and then bringing those beliefs into it, it gets real uncomfortable real fast. I've only actually experienced that a handful of times, even online, but there's definitely people that go that way with it. Gonna make dinner. Enjoy. Vaguely real life things like artificial intelligence being the devil. I don't even really mind you saying that too much. The only thing is then that gets into, well, someone says, well, the government should do something about it. And then somebody else says, well, the government should do nothing about nothing. And then, you know, those are just both examples. Please don't defend either side. That's just how those things snowball. Oh man, we got some good strength on us. For example, the Holy Nation is the only faction that will offer you food for free, but they're also committing genocide, so you have to turn a blind eye. Exactly. Alright, come on back. Your strength training is working. Now, I know someone's rolling their eyes because they've got strength training that's like 1,000 times more efficient, and they'd have like 90 strength within 1 day of Kenshi, but I am proud of the group I've put together and the hard work and discipline they've shown. They offer you food for free where or when? They have offered me food for free one time. When, this is going to paint me in a very bad light. One of my characters lost a leg, and I couldn't figure out anything for him to do, so I made him a crawling merchant, and I made him crawl between my base and town selling goods. And he was stopped along the road one time and offered free food by a paladin. Oh, but talk about Holy Nation armor. I learned the hard way that if you acquire some of their armor, you don't put it on, because if they see you wearing it, they will attack you for impersonating one of them. I don't need pride. I have quality goods at low, low prices. So low, in fact. Lower than any of my competitors are willing to go. You found the camera controls to be so awkward. I actually feel like I adapted to the camera controls within about 3 streams, which, keep in mind, is 15 hours of playing, so, you know, don't compare yourself to that. But the funny thing about it is now whenever I'm editing my footage, I catch myself, like, middle mouse clicking and trying to drag. Like, can you imagine if we had 3D software that would record... like, not record what you're seeing on screen, but would record the rendered engine within a radius of your character, so you could go back retroactively and use camera controls to record parts of gameplay that you weren't focused on when you were playing. I feel like that's the future of video game video making. Like a brain dance or whatever. Yeah, like a brain dance for video games. All right, you don't want a meat wrap? All right, march. You do the same thing while watching people play Kenshi. You want to see something and try to change the view yourself. Yeah, I'll be editing and I'll be like, oh, let me pan around and zoom in, and I'll get a screenshot of that. Of course, this is all subconscious. The thought happens so fast, and then I middle mouse click and nothing happens, and I'm like, oh yeah, of course nothing happened. You're playing as well. Lots of people playing as well. Good to have you. So just to let you know, I will be back with a stream tomorrow, same time, except instead of 7:20 or whatever I got live, I will try to actually be live at 7 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be doing more Kenshi here tomorrow for all you Kenshi enjoyers. Yes, go take care of cat dinner, Maiko. Just mining copper, biding time until your bone dog grows up and can carry you through the early game. I will try that start one of these days. I feel like my next start, I want it to be the same rules, so that when this run ends, however it ends, I'm going to start another under the same rule set, and I'm going to try to pick the start that I think exposes me to the most new stuff that I haven't seen. So whether that's skeletons or hivers or whatever, I'm going to try for a start that takes me to a totally different, like, part of the world and perspective and everything. What's the current rule set exactly? I look up nothing about the game. No guides, no wikis, no watching other people's playthroughs, and chat is not allowed to tell me anything. So when I start another playthrough, it'll be the same thing. Will I be taking suggestions on the next start? Sure. But I think I'll ask you to... I think I will ask you to suggest me things that further the goals that I just said. So, like, suggest to me a start that will show me something new and, like, a new way of playing or new lore without telling me why. Rock Bottom starts with you in a part of the map you've never been to, and it's the hardest start. So I probably won't do... I mean, maybe I will. We'll see how well this playthrough goes. I don't know if I would do Rock Bottom for a second start, but maybe a third, but we'll see. My eye is watering. I'm sure it has nothing to do with staring into 4 computer monitors and a key light for 3.5 hours. All right, man. Everybody's getting some good strength. I am hoping that the strength was part of what was keeping me back with the heavy weapons, and that as I train strength, they'll get better with those, maybe. I'm not sure, but I mean, that feels natural. With my luck, Rock Bottom will be a piece of cake. I don't think I'll have any trouble, and if I do, it'll be funny. I mean, yeah, that's a strong contender for our second start. I have my miners automatically dumping copper in storage. I do. So the only manual part that I can tell is I have to have Kang go and sell it. Now, I know I could try the shop counter again. Don't tell me. But I couldn't really get it to work for me before. And honestly, once everybody is equipped and I've got a good amount of cats in the bank, I can take maybe 2 of my copper miners and they can join my adventure crew as well. So we have Meow and Fumin. When did they get all split? Oh, some of them went to go eat. You know what? I wanna send everybody back so they do go. Make sure they're going to eat if they need to. All right, combat crew, get back out here. We got more holy bandits. Honestly, you know, I'm not even gonna go into that, but hungry bandits. Never bad to be holy bandits. All right. We had the same comment on Twitch and YouTube. You all are mind melding. I love it. Around which stream do I end up in Holy Nation territory? The second one. So if you want to go to my main channel and watch the condensed videos, well, no, actually, at the very end of the first one, we end up taking refuge near Stack by like 4 hours into the first stream. So whether you watch the condensed video or the VOD, you're gonna see Holy Nation content the very first part. And then we stayed in the Holy Nation up until stream like 8 or 9. $37 toughness, those ain't rookie numbers. Yeah. And 38 strength, 26 attack, or 25 attack, 26 defense. Oh, Meow. Meow is in a recovery coma. Kang, come pick up Meow. First mod on your mod list makes characters say, I heard no bell when you make them get up again in the middle of a fight. Why do I have a cage on my roof? Because I was experimenting with, when we got into Hungry Bandit fights, caging up the Hungry Bandits and rendering first aid, and then when they got better, I would open the door and fight them again until they passed out, and then I'd render aid and lock them back up. That ended when the Shek guards got involved in the fight and hauled them off to the big prison. Kenshi meta. We're learning a little bit at a time. Oh, who's fighting in here? Ninja Guard. And escaped servants. That's interesting. All right. Send everybody back to Squin. Did I pet any of the giraffes? No. No, you know what we did? We spent like 100,000 cats on gear, and then we had everybody mine a bunch of rocks and run around with it in their backpacks. And also get beaten up by hungry bandits a few times. That's mostly what we've done while you napped. Some serious progress. Thank you. Oh, we recruited 2 new people from a way station as well. That's why we spent 100,000 cats on equipment. If not 100,000, then damn close to it. Gecko looks like he needs being beaten up still. Yes. So right now they're strength training, so they can more effectively use their weapons and move with their equipment on and that sort of stuff. But yeah, they're all gonna go out and get in more fights. Actually, this run, I wanted to get everybody's strength to like 20 minimum. Everybody in Kenshi. Well, I still don't know about Beep yet, except I know I had a chatter come in with their name. Alright, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take Meow off of jobs. And put Meow... What's Meow equipped with? Meow was armed when I was working with a lot less financially. I'm gonna get Meow a new weapon. I think the armor we can sit with, but if Meow's gonna be an adventurer, she deserves a new weapon. Ooh, a falling sun, maybe? Let's see what else we have. Mark III plank. Mark II long cleaver. Time for Brotato with the Bay. Thanks for the stream. It's fun watching you. Hey, good to meet you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. My little self-appeal. I've just hit my watch hours for partner thanks to the Kenshi streams and community, but I still need the subscribers, so if you're watching and you like what you see, please do consider subscribing. You'll be notified when I go live or when I post one of my videos. That's all. I try not to self-plug too much, but it does help. Fortunately, you can't subscribe twice. You have already done the work. So I'm going to say we split the difference here, and let's go with a Katoon number 3 plank for Meow. Remind us to thumbs up more often. You forget. Hey, y'all, if you're enjoying the stream, please do hit that thumbs up button. It does help with the algorithm. Just like that. Shinsei's hair helps him fit in the Shek squad. We consider you a traitor to the Holy Nation and you've defected to the Shek. If that's the way you'd like to tell the story in your head up to this point, yes. But who knows what the future has in store. Algorithm already liking you on YouTube, how I found you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, Kenshi just been super good to me for that. Great RPG. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. YouTube Shorts doom scrolling puts good streams in on occasion to interrupt the doom scroll. Does it really put streams? Did just remind you to thumbs up on YouTube, watch on YouTube, and chat on Twitch. Oh, thank you all. I really appreciate the support. The little actions really do add up and make a difference. You found me in shorts? I need to get some Kenshi shorts out. We've had some good moments. Clip a bunch of my character deaths into shots of me looking sad. Shorts are a good way to get outreach. Heard if you make a community post every few days, the algorithm will promote your shorts. I have been making community posts a little bit, mostly with like my stream schedule and stuff. So, you know, I don't know how much of that is true and how much is superstition, but it seems to help a little. Make a short of Ruka being eaten, you might get some angry waves. Shorts are a good way to get outreach. Heard if you may... Oh, yeah, I just read that. The algo recommended your stream to me today. It's been super good to me with streams and videos and cross-recommending them. So, like, people who watch my streams have been getting recommended my videos and vice versa. All right. Let's, y'all should be a lot lighter now. YouTube really pushing their streaming content lately. They really want to compete. And I want to say the dual streaming rules Twitch opened up have helped a lot, because I would not have considered dual streaming when it was still forbidden on Twitch. I wouldn't have wanted to risk getting my Twitch account in trouble. Once they opened that up and some of the support has come out with OBS plugins and stuff that make it easier, it's really become a no-brainer. Might get in some for the way you have your chat. Yeah, I have made a decision to do that. If you watch my first couple of Kenshi streams, I had YouTube in a separate box. It was real ugly. And I read the Twitch terms and conditions, and the first offense for a combined stream chat is a warning. So if I get the warning, then sorry, we go back to the ugly YouTube separate chat. Twitch has no discovery for smaller streamers. Meanwhile, YouTube recommended me to... Yeah, Twitch has some discoverability, but it's real bad. Some people have found me through Kenshi on Twitch as well. But YouTube casts a much wider net, and it's able to correlate stream interests with video interests, which is where your ability to break into somewhat niche games like this one is really enhanced on YouTube. Someone who watches Kenshi videos might get pushed to Kenshi's stream. Kenshi on Twitch is decent only because it has like 2 streamers and a lot of fans. Yeah, it's really... The streamer to viewer ratio is like 1 to 42, I think, which is almost unheard of. It's really rare to be in that state. Oh yeah, look at that. Now everybody, because their encumbrance is lower, they can sprint a lot better. Who do we have here? Dust bandits. You are also dust bandits. You know, my stats are looking pretty good, but I still think I want to beat up some more hungry bandits first. It's how it got you don't really watch streams, just watch Kenshi content on YouTube. Yeah, I'm really seeing that's the power of it, I think. Not to like get all in the weeds and talk shop and algorithm and numbers, because, I feel like that can be a bit of a downer. I don't want to be like, hey, I'm here because numbers and metrics and performance and all that. But it's just to say the Kenshi category has really done great things for finding new people, getting me the watch hours I need, that sort of stuff. Can't even. Started up Kenshi again, started a new playthrough 10 minutes in prison. Let's head back towards Squin. There's an area where I would commonly see a lot of hungry bandits. And yeah, the athletics is just going up, which is awesome because athletics is huge for your survivability when you're in enemy territory. You just found the first condensed video from searching for Kenshi videos, then YouTube recommends you the stream when I'm live. Exactly, so it really works to double down that way. That's the kind of power that Twitch just doesn't have. All right, let's go looking for some bandits to beat up. Speaking of which, what are Batai's stats looking like? Still working on lockpicking, etc. I should be doing that. Let's see, Batai. Batai has 85 laboring, 23 strength. I don't think they've been doing locksmithing. 74 athletics, okay. 33 lockpicking. So, Batai is moving up in the stats. I think the only thing we're going to get meaningful differences out of at this point is strength, which I think is massively nerfed because of the hunger. But yeah, as it turns to night, we should definitely have him breaking locks and stuff again. 33 lockpicking is still nice. All right, where am I? That's Squin. I have a little fire here. Bet if we found some Garu, we could take them out. I thought that was a group of people. I got excited. I thought I found my bandits. Looking for a fight? This is new. Yeah. We gotta get that experience. And we gotta get it in a way that has the minimal chance of being eaten alive or losing a limb right now, which means hungry bandits. Couple levels later, maybe we get bold, we start attacking some dust bandits or something. So here we're right on the edge of the swamp. I remember when I was not looking for hungry bandits, I was seeing them, like, by the squad. This is an area I haven't quite been, so I need to be a little careful. Like, I've been to the swamp, but not this part of it. Am I where I saw them? No, but I'm close. So, how about a trip to the famous dancing skeleton while we're in the swamps? All this travel's made me thirsty for a good rum. You can celebrate with a rum once we've made it through the swamp ninjas and monsters lurking in the vines. Monsters, Sounds like a challenge. My sword is waiting. What are these? Garu. Shit, you're always so tense. You know what? Whatever you Shek warriors are on, I want some of it. You're about to get mad someone was spoiling the dancing skeleton. No, this is, you know, you're supposed to learn the world this way. Hey, Gecko got some toughness. Let's go. Wow, really beaten up. That's a lot of damage. Garu are tough. Yeah. Well, the nice thing is, it looks like we have one squad member to carry for every squad member who's incapacitated. It's almost as if I planned it all along. Looks bad. Hold still. Oh, that one can walk back. Okay. We take the squad back home to Squin. Now, there is something I'm realizing that concerns me. This might be intuitive to people who have played before, or you might have to stay with me on this one. I don't know. Higher toughness, I believe, puts me at more risk of worse outcomes when I fight. Reason being, they are more likely to continue fighting when they are more damaged. So higher toughness means they might stay in the fight longer and take more damage overall. So to an enemy that would normally yield, the higher toughness might actually mean they receive more damage. In return, that means they get more toughness and defense. Hasn't felt that way to you, but I could be onto something. Like, I notice, Oh, no, I mean, Gecko was pretty terribly banged up, but kind of off the mark there. Okay. Think there's more to the stat? Okay. Oh, hey, there's our hungry bandits. All right, so you put them down. You put them down. And then you all stand and fight. Oh, you know what? Everybody should have the medic job. It's actually not off the mark. If you have higher toughness, you can go to lower health in chest, torso, and head, meaning, yes, you will just keep getting up until you die. He's right, they will get up more often instead of playing dead. So, yeah, as my toughness increases, it's a boon in life and death battle. But for other battles, it does mean I need to be more aware of my limits. Maybe use the sneak so that when they wake up from battle, they do try to play dead and such. I won't spoil how it's not totally correct. I appreciate that. Okay, who do we have here? Everybody's doing some medicing. Okay, I feel as though Gecko with the broken left arm cannot carry anybody. Also, Kang. Would not be a bad thing were you to build some more beds. At least one for now. Okay, Jinsei is about to get back up, so Rain can carry Hot Longs, and Meow can carry Oron. And then is that, Jinsei will be up in a second. I taste blood. Okay. Back to Squin. Hey, we even faced off against hungry bandits without losing all of our food. That's really nice. Moving up in the food chain, we are. Also, Kang, why are you not... You don't have any building materials. What are you missing? Fabric. There might be some down below. There's not. I don't think that's how that works. Whatever. Hey, Ed Goblin, welcome in. How's my Kenshi adventure going? I mean, we, always fighting against the forces that try to keep us down. So, in other words, that's life. Hope you're well. Need 2 fabrics. This is probably the closest I've ever come to, like, a legitimate training camp for warriors. God, thinking dark thoughts. I think I like Kenshi because it just sort of naturally appeals to those thoughts. Like, what is this game about if not finding joy and purpose and self-satisfaction in a world that is constantly beating you down? I meet the shinobi thieves. I'm trying to think. I met the trade ninjas. I think I briefly met a shinobi thief, if they're the ones that are in the hub. She is a meditation on the darkness of the human spirit and the fortitude of the human heart. Why are they running suddenly? Oh, to go get food, maybe? Ads again. Yeah, it's happening fast, isn't it? Gonna start getting ads soon, aren't we? On YouTube, I still have to get another, like, 700 some subscribers before YouTube starts getting ads. And I've been reading online, and people are saying that YouTube stream ads are a lot less egregious than Twitch. You can skip them, so yeah, when Twitch does ads, the only 2 real choices for something for the way I stream is either pre-roll ads on Twitch or 3 minutes of ads every hour, and they both suck. Do I make videos full time? I do not. So, bit of a personal answer. I have a position with a family job. I kind of lost my career due to some health issues a few years before COVID happened. So right now I have a position with a family business, and we are working to open a different business. So that's mostly what I do, but it gives me a decent amount of free time right now, and I am trying to get YouTube and Twitch to the point where it's a consistent side income for me. It probably won't be my main income, even if the channel really takes off, but if it could be something that I can justify spending, part-time work hours on every week, that is the goal for me because I really love doing it. Tell people to do 4 minutes of ads that you mod for. Ads after 3 minutes pay way more. I get that, and if I had like 500 people in here where it would make a significant difference to what was coming in, I would think about it financially. But honestly, 3 minutes of ads sucks so much that I'm not willing to do another minute per hour on top of that. Oh, Gecko's back healed up. Jinsei could use a bed, but we'll trade off. Don't like doing more than 3 minutes in your opinion. You already feel bad doing that. Yeah, like I said, there's an element to it where you hit a certain inflection point where it is like a business and you've got an income coming in and it makes a substantial enough difference that you can justify it, but I'm just not at that point. Equation includes how many hours you stream a week, so you could hit the worth point at this viewer count, but you'd need to stream like 250 hours a month. Right, exactly. Thank you and congratulations on the family business. Glad I found your channel. Give it time. Watch Kenshi a lot and didn't get recommended until what the 7th video. Yeah, I'm working hard at it. I'm putting in hours to edit and be here and stream and try new things. So I appreciate it. I really hope it does do some nice things. But even if it doesn't, I can say I really enjoyed the time. Killing it, and it's fun to be here. Thank you, Maiko. Thank you for your help. Don't overlook the fact that you have been a huge part of the help for years now. Ads aren't worth it for small streamers most of the time. Yeah, now I will say ads on YouTube videos. So I have another YouTube channel with like 20,000 subscribers that I haven't uploaded in a year and a half or 2 years. YouTube video ads have made me not an income amount of money, but enough that it's definitely worth it. Twitch ads are just not until you're many hundreds or thousands of viewers, I think, or full time. Like if you're on here 40 hours every week and you have like 100 or more viewers, you definitely start to see something. All right, looks like everybody's doing pretty good. They're a little hungry. I think everybody might have... No, I think they just ate the food. Honestly, Brain, I'm just gonna sell this meat. I think I'm too lazy to cook it. Kang's probably sitting on copper that... Oh, yeah. Copper capacity is full. Let's get this stuff moving. We'll gear up, and we'll do another outing. This is a good thing to be doing during the ads. We'll say a minute every 30 minutes, or a minute 30 every 30 minutes is better than the 3-minute ad break. I thought about that. If I did round-based games where I might be doing a match, then I would definitely consider that. But I have real momentum when I stream. I'm not likely to take a break more than once an hour, so doing it once an hour is most likely to match up with the times I'll be away anyways. So that's just the way that I've found it works best. I do Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, but I feel like even though 3 minutes of ads an hour sucks, I feel like if I were interrupted once every 30 minutes, I would feel like that was too much. All right, let's buy some meat wraps. $50K, yeah, now let's go spend it. There any backpack shops anywhere in the Holy Nation? Yes. Yes, in Stack. Stack has an outfitter. All right, I think the Shek honor crew is all up, so everybody assemble, get you your rations. I've explored the Holy Nation, one of the few areas you have yet to. I did the first 8 streams of this playthrough living in the Holy Nation. Survivors from that time are few, it's true. Explains why that city looked weird to you, but it's been a few days now. Yeah, I was, my outpost was here. We're weak from their vegetables and books. No, you don't appreciate the long-term implications. All right, let's go looking for more people to beat up. More athletics to raise. Also trying not to spoil too much for yourself at the time. Yeah, that's fair. Someone spoiled how to progress to you, though. Ah, that sucks. You gotta be super careful if you're hoping to get away without seeing any of that. Fortunately, well-meaning people who know the game can do that to you. The guy that recommended you the game, can't blame him. Yeah. That's why I have been so strict, even to the point that I think I worry sometimes that I've gotten a little silly with how strict I am on people not telling me things, but honestly, it's for exactly that reason. Because I only get one chance to see this with naive eyes. And playthroughs are more entertaining anyway. That was my theory going into it. Need that anti-fly mod. Oh, who do we have here? Escaped servants. I actually don't hate them. Like, they're convenient targets, but I don't want to attack them. Then there are some quality of life features you might miss if you never heard about them. That's why the play is to spend like 200 hours with no outside information, and then eventually you open the valve a little bit. You let it kind of start to trickle out, and you're like, okay, give me just the essentials that I've missed, and then then you open it up over time. You also ask why so many Micos. It started as a coincidence, and then it became a thing. We just happened to have a couple people with the Myco prefix in here, and then a couple other people adopted it to grow that number. Can't wait for the day you can give just a little basic information. You know what? I should my gears are turning. When I get to that point, I need to make a big deal out of it, and I need to go and I need to make it a video. It's gonna be like 200 hours in Kenshi, what I missed, what I wish I'd known, something like that, and then then that's when chat can tell me all the things that I'm doing really dumb right now. How close am I to 200 hours? Right now I'm at about 69. Nice. Put in 500 hours since we both started this game a few weeks ago. Oh, more Garu. Okay. Let's see if we've improved. Start with the pups. Been nice watching someone experiencing it for the first time like this. Absolutely love you some Kenshi. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time, because I am too. Okay, this losing fights thing is great for toughness, but at some point we got to start winning fights so we get our attack and stuff up. Oh, I should have had Meow train up attack. Where are you going? Operating machine. Oh. You still have operating copper resource as your job. Okay, so this time we're not able to... Oh! Aron lost an arm? Oh, and is also bleeding out. Aron might die. Are we fucked? Aron might be. Okay, so in addition to shopping for a robotic leg, we're now shopping for a robotic arm. Get up there and do your medic thing. Well, okay, so Meow is about to be up. Oh, man. You go ahead and stay on down. Ken kind of a badass, yeah. All of that damage, Kang called it quits early. I bet Kang could have cleared them. Where are they fighting down there? Goats. Jobs disabled on Kang. What? I spend the entire stream looking for hungry bandits, and here they are. Bombing him is so unbought. He's just gonna sit here and keep doing his job. He's like, Fumina's got this. Alright, Meow is gonna be up soon. Hot Longs is gonna be up soon. Okay, so we can get enough people up. Bombing him is so far your favorite character. Bombing him has really become like a left-hand man. Although, let me see, Oron. Oh, Oron lost the left arm, so can't be a left-hand man. They're coming back for more. Must be a bad neighborhood. Who turned on the bandit spawner? Ooh, Kang is down. He's gonna get back up in a second, though. So you know what I was talking about with them, their toughness going up, so they stay in the fight and they get damaged. I think that's maybe a little bit of what happened with Auron. Is the toughness was so high, they stayed in the fight long enough for their arm to be knocked down below 100 and then lost it. So that's the sort of thing that I'm gonna have to factor in. Like, that's the sort of thing you want, that if it's a life or death fight and you'd rather lose the arm than be eaten alive. But if it's just a case um where it's not a consequential fight, then you don't necessarily want that fight or die mentality. Losing a limb that bad, though, we'll see. Alright, Kang, that's probably a good idea to play dead. Jinsei and Hot Longs. Hot Longs is such a cursed name. Okay, so who do we have up? Rain, pick up Auron. And Hot Longs, pick up Gecko. Polish Spaniard, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Jinsei, pick up Meow. I think that's everybody, so let's get them back to Squin, as well as Kang. We'll say we've done some good work here, though. Why is Copper Crew flashing like they're in trouble? Oh, yeah. One of these hungry bandits keeps getting back up and wanting to start trouble and then being killed again. A few more ass beatings under your belt? Yeah, I think so. I think we'll be, moving nicely along. Make sure everybody's accounted for. Aran, Gecko, Meow. Yep, okay. Get Hot Longs in bed. More hungry bandits. I swear every once in a while there's a hungry bandit spawner that just gets flipped on. All right, and you know what? I'll tell you what, it's late, it's midnight, and I'm on this new sleep schedule. My body's like, hey, it's past bedtime. This has been great. I really, Honor Squad going strong. Actually, you know what? No, in honor of Oran, we're going to name this one Unarmed. Thank you all for being here. Polish Spaniard, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Y'all, Twitch, YouTube, thank you both for being here. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And let me tell you, you make a difference whether you're here chatting with us or if you just say 1 or 2 bits here and there, or if you're totally silent and just watching along. Guess what? You count, you make a difference. So thanks for being here for it. I will be back tomorrow. Should be around 7 Eastern. I'm trying to be better about being on time, so I'm really going to try to be here at 7 Eastern tomorrow. Once again, I'll be live on YouTube and Twitch. If you'd like to see more of this and you're not following on your respective platform, please do consider doing so. I am now on the path to YouTube partner, and you'll get notified not only when I stream live on YouTube, but also when I put out my condensed videos. And I've got some other stuff I'm working on. My free time is just edit right now, but I've got some other stuff I'm working on too. So if that interests you, please do consider subscribing to the YouTube. We'll start by closing out the YouTube today. YouTube, thank you for being here with us. Whether you caught us live or you caught the VOD, I sure hope you had a good time, and I appreciate you. Until we catch you again, please take care of yourselves. I have to actually close the game before I can click out to